Hello, chat. Hello. Hello, chat. How are we doing? I see some people here. I hope you're excited because this is gonna be special. Hello, Jizzy. Hello, Abby. Hello, Krasimia. Hello, and hello, everyone. Shifter. Hello, V3. We're not playing Master Duel today, but we are playing this game instead. Also, Abby, I see you say you watched the anime for this game. Trust me, you've seen nothing. I feel sorry for you that you've only seen the anime and not played the games. The animes are so bad. Not that I've even seen them. But the whole point of this story is to be a game. Hello chat. So today we're going to be playing Danganronpa. Is this a turn-based game? No. It's a debate-oriented game? No, not really that either. So here's the thing, chat. Here's the thing. I have played this game before. I've played this game before. I know the story of this game. I've played all 3 games before, actually. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna play through it. I'm not gonna spoil it for chat, but it would be cool if chat could like play along with me, right? Like, I'm gonna pretend to not know the big stuff. I mean, I don't remember this game a lot because I haven't played it in many years, so the small stuff, like the moment-to-moment stuff, I will not remember. But in terms of like the big twists and like the whole theme of the game, I know what's going on. I do remember it. But I don't want spoilers in the chat from those who have also played it because I would like chat to experience the story, you know, without spoilers. Because honestly, if you're just here because like you watch all of my streams, thank you. But like, this is a good story. You do want to watch this game. It's really cool. In my opinion, it's really cool. We're not gonna watch your video, Abby. Do that and I gift a sub. Maybe on a Master Duel stream, we'll do that. Time to sleep through the stream? No, genuinely, the story is really engaging. I think this is a good series of games. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get into it. It's a long game, I think. It's gonna be quite a few streams, but it should be pretty fun. So I guess we'll figure it out as we go. Yeah, I guess we'll figure it out as we go, so I guess we'll just start. Let's see if I click load game here. We don't have anything. I haven't really played this game, like not for a long time. So most of this is going to be pretty new. But in terms of like the structure of the game, like you'll know what I mean when I get into it, right? You'll know the things that I know when we get into it. Oh, here's a question. Do we want to play through it in Japanese or in English? What does chat think we should do? Japanese easily? So, here's the thing about this game, is that this game is simultaneously voiced and also not voiced. A lot of it will be text that we have to read, but the other half of it will be spoken aloud. And personally, I would like to play it in English. Hello, Fictinium. Good job on the top 16 yesterday. We enjoyed watching you play versus Malice. Good job on the top 16. I'm gonna play it in English, chat. Oh, maybe it's just the voices changing? I'm not sure if it's not the voices changing, but personally I would like the voices to be English because, and you guys are also gonna want the voices to be English because when we get to the parts that have a lot of voice acting, I don't read much of anything. It's just gonna be lots of voice acting back and forth. And you don't want to be looking at the screen, let's be honest. You want to do whatever else you're doing. You want to just hear it. Also, this is what we have to choose, right? Logic difficulty. We're gonna go on mean, right? This has got to be mean. Action difficulty, also got to be mean. Come on now. Okay, chat. Okay, we're here. We're ready for the parts that I have to voice. Okay, Fix. So, as I said at the start of the stream, I have played these games before. I do remember all of the major story beats. I know it. I know it. But on the micro scale, I don't remember much of anything, because it's been a long time since I played, so... Most of it is going to be new. Actually playing the game and figuring out how to do the things is going to be not trivial. However, for the major things, I do know what's up, so... Okay, last chance to fix the audio, by the way, chat. Is it too loud or is it too quiet? High school? Yes, this is a high school themed game. Surely. Okay, I guess we'll start reading. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. See, I put hope in the title of the stream. That's because hope is gonna be a common word. If we were doing a drinking game, we should take a shot every time hope comes up. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. Oh, so it's like Harvard. It's like Harvard University, except actually useful. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. Trust me, this game is so cool, chat. I cannot wait to get into it. I don't want to spoil anybody who wants to follow along. All I can guarantee you is that you want to follow along. I don't want to say anything, but you gotta watch, man. It's so good. I love this game. Prepare your whiskey. I'm not drinking today, but maybe we'll do it at a different time. Imagine going to school to increase your skills at being a sloth. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Wow, go figure. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. Oh, so like I can go as a branded player. No ordinary student can enroll here. Yeah, exactly. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. They should see my branded guide then. The very best at what you do? Exactly. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school, filled with the ultimate students, was me. No, we're this guy. We're a guy. I am the best Night Rain player. Is that true, Krezinho? Is that true?
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
Can we hear the voice acting chat? Do we hear that nice and clear? Yeah? Perfect. There's gonna be a lot of segments later on where we're just gonna be listening, so. Oh, okay. I can't lower the music yet. It's one of those games where you have to get through this tutorial before you're even allowed to change the settings. I'm sorry. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. What do you mean by special abilities? Like effects? Like I activate my monster's special ability? I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or mutant or whatever. Oh, okay, so the game is trying to tell us that this is not an X-Men ripoff. That's what it's trying to tell us right now. Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. That's pretty cringe of you, Makoto. Even among the average, I'm completely average. So I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. He's such a normie. He's the ultimate normie. For real? That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho Springans, than other people. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary. But still, here I am, standing in front of anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. Karibo haircut? Yeah, kinda. It looks like a Karibo in a trench coat right now. Well, not a trench coat, but you know what I mean. But it's no wonder I would feel this way. What you have to understand is, I'm a Odeon player. Well, let me tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Okay. Are we gonna read all this? 3 Karibos in a trench coat? Hope's Peak only invites those students who are the truly elite in their field. Okay, so on this forum here, yeah, it's 4chan, it looks like 4chan. It looks like, we've got somebody saying, come on, keep it coming. Somebody saying, apparently my friend kinda knows them. Okay, it's just gibberish. It's such a popular topic. There are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads. Okay, so it looks like we have an ultimate pop sensation. I wonder who that's gonna be. We have an ultimate baseball pro. I wonder who that's gonna be. And no other examples. And all I saw was talk about ultimate students, who were way beyond your average high schooler. Anomi would not use 4chan. Does anybody still use 4chan? I thought that website stopped existing. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. Okay, which one do we think it is, chat? Which one of these in the triangle formation is the ultimate pop sensation? It's definitely the one on the right that I'm covering. It's definitely this one. I guess she's a high school girl who can also who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. Children in miniskirts, welcome to Japan, Abby. Welcome to Japanese media. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the nation. I don't know what a cleanup hitter is. for the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. This guy looks like a bozo. Chillax, brotato chip, the ball is not going anywhere. Okay, honestly, I feel like you are going to be using the phrase chillax, brotato chip a lot when we got playing this game. Okay, you're going to be saying that a lot. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. Okay, slow roll on all the magazines. The Kashtira picture. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. That's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. Yes, that's my high school talent. That's what I did in high school. I was a leader of a biker gang. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense, but okay. Gangs everywhere love the guy. Let's go to school to increase my talents at being a gang leader. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler. Okay, the ultimate fanfic creator, that's got to be like someone in our Discord, right? We gotta have the ultimate fanfic creator already, right? That's one of you guys. That's for sure one of you guys. The ultimate swimming pro, ultimate programmer, ultimate clairvoyant. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. Bottom mentioned. I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. I sadly made DR fanfics in high school. Okay. I also made DR fanfics, but the fictional characters in my fanfics were not fictional characters. Sorry to be off topic, but will the deck lists from yesterday's tourney be posted? Yes, they will. We are working on an MDM report as I speak. So maybe tomorrow there will be a full report on it. Anyway, but then what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they be just average students like me without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the ways of personality. You can't just insult your own personality over and over again. If you think you're boring, just stop being boring. What is he talking about? But beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. Stop slow rolling us on the reason, please. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter as to why they sent me. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. I feel like the slow rolling on what the reason was and wondering why we're there was not appropriate considering this answer. They spelled it out plainly. I spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing about graduating, Hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then actually standing there in front of the school, the ultimate gambler is about to be mad. That's a really good point, actually. How is the ultimate lucky student different from the ultimate gambler, if you think about it? I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 AM. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all of my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. And I took my first step towards the main hall. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says 7:10 AM. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. Who shows up 50 minutes early to a meeting? Bro is the ultimate NPC. It makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I was so wound up I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a bit. My mom the kind of person that arrives super early? That must be very annoying. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for. What the? But the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion. You mean illusion? Melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, Cool Toon Mix mentioned, melting away, then spinning again. And the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began. And how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Hell yeah, Despia. Okay, chat. What we just witnessed was the prologue to the prologue. We're now about to begin the prologue. Checkpoint, yes. Empty slot 1. Okay, here is the real game. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna try and say that. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've been in before. What the heck is going on? Where are the Japanese voice acting? Nandeska? No, the voice acting comes later, chat. You'll know when the voice acting's here. Okay, welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. This is a tutorial. You can use the mouse to aim. If you aim it at objects you can interact with, you can press left mouse button, I'm a button, and presto, you'll investigate that object. Use WASD. Yep. Yeah. I actually know how to play this game, believe it or not. Mouse and keyboard. Okay. There's a clock up here. Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. How has it really been almost almost an hour since then? Okay. There's a TV here. There's a TV. The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not weird to have TVs here. How old is this game again? Something feels off. I wonder what it is. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it was these over this side? What the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it... Bang, bang. Yep, definitely metal. Thick, too. Now, like me. Very solid, like me. Wait. That's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? Okay. And I guess we read the letter? That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. Cool. Good for you. I have to clean that up later? Hey, what's that on the desk? Yeah, that's what I wanted to know, game. It says the next semester is about to start. Starting today. This school will be your entire world. An orientation guide? Some kind of cheap looking pamphlet. And there's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is, I got myself so wound up I passed out in the main hall and then someone carried me here? If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows. It's like it's a prison. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. Okay, so this is a door. I'm gonna click on the door. Leave the area. Yes. Geez, this hallway is kind of weird too. This is getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Yeah, it's very purple. Well, for now I'll just head to the main hall. Okay, chat, I bet you weren't expecting this. We got a map, and we got a first-person game. Bet you weren't expecting this to come out of nowhere. Look at this. So, this is the room we just went in. We've got a room over here, 1B. We've got Despair Hotel. We can't go down there yet. Call of Duty. We've got this room over here. I wonder where this red door leads. I'm starting to feel sick standing here. And then we've got another hallway down here. Let's investigate the other classroom first. Let's go in here. Room 1B, the door's locked tight. Okay. Got AV room. The AV room, it's locked. I don't know what AV room means. Does it mean audio visual? Is that like an ancient thing in schools? Yeah? Okay. The school store. I guess it's not open. What do you mean the school store? Schools don't have stores. And then we've got exit over here. Okay, we're going in. Oh, this is the main hall. Okay. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. Yeah. Just come back from dinner. Is Kyoko our girlfriend yet? Not yet, Victinium. No spoilers in chat. I've played the game, but chat has not, so we will not have spoilers. There's many elephants to address? Yes. There are many elephants in the room to address. The more you look at it, the worse it gets in terms of the number of elephants to address. I looked around at everyone who'd gathered here, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I feel like a kind of aura coming from each one of them. Aura diffed. I mean, we are the ultimate NPC, so of course we're gonna get aura diffed. Not a single person has their back turned. Okay, yeah. Trust me, no one will ever turn their back in this game, ever. Okay? How's it going? My name is Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Whoa, you too? Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. This is the kind of line that you write in a story when you're trying very, very hard to deliberately make sure that you know it's a different character speaking. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment. There's something else we must address. Yeah, there's a lot of elephants in the room. Like your red eyes.
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware that the meeting was to start at 8 AM sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment. Okay, Brotato.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Snitch alert? Yeah, we found the snitch. Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
The hell? Now's not the time for friggin' introductions. Do you remember this guy, chat? Do you remember who this was? We already know who this guy is. Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we do not know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way. He's Nikado Avocado? Wait, that's not what you said. Start digging, twin? Twin? Also, we saw this girl already. We know who this is. We saw this one on 4chan as well. Let's get our introductions out of the way, then we can move on to whatever else. Sound good? Also, thank you to Last Station for following. I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is as good a chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked over everyone on the Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they are. Time to find out. Alright, chat. Which one should we click and talk to first? Which one of these are you desperate to speak to? We got this guy, we got this guy, we got this one, or this one. Who are we interested in? Befriend the fat one? I think we're gonna talk to all of them. Meet Shield, shut up. We talk to this guy first.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega.
I don't mind.
Okay. Well, he introduced himself. And I'm already out. Okay, he's the ultimate fanfic creator. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? The world of 2D art? I know a little bit. The world of 2D? Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event had passed into legend. 10,000 copies at a school? How many people are at a school at any given moment in time? Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I'd tainted the event. How stupid can you be? Oh, you already know what kind of fanfic it was. That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh, or Van Gogh. Is it Van Gogh or Van Gogh? I never knew that. I never knew how to pronounce that. Utterly unappreciated in my time. He looks like a rat? He does kind of look like a rat. I am a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfiction. Alright, bro. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
yes indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. I don't think I want to comprehend it. Okay, I don't think he was the right choice to pick immediately. Who should we pick next, chat? Who's next? Give me an idea. I want it to be chat's playthrough. Fuko? Okay, but we don't know who that is. We don't know who Fuko is. This one? You mean Toko? You got that name so fast? Sayaka? Yeah, that's this one in the middle.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Okay, she sounds like a normal person. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Okay, we just acted disgusted at that last guy. Let's not be that last guy again. Okay? Let's not be him. Sayaka Mizono. When I saw her name on that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. Yeah, it's this one. She's in a pop group famous across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind, no matter how you slice it. It's really beautiful, almost like a... wait, she's really beautiful, almost like a doll or something. Okay, so we're just the same. We're just the same as that last guy. that we spoke to. We are also a creep. I see. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Oh. Huh? Kidding, I just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one. I now understand what women mean when they say men are the same.
Hey,
Hey, by any chance... Now what?
huh?
Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey Makoto, did...
Just hold on.
Geez, you guys, how long do you plan on wasting our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Okay, brotato chip, please. Sorry, just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right.
Sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. It sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. Does this game have an anime? Yes, this game has an anime. Please disregard the anime. Please watch my playthrough instead.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
Okay, she's the ultimate writing prodigy. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that Bishaman quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Huh. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes and all her books are instant bestsellers, which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, what with her masterpiece being a romance and all. Lucky y'all, from these debate games I only played Your Turn to Die. This is not a debate game, chat. This is not a debate game.
What's your problem?
Oh my god, what is she doing? It's not polite to stare, you know.
What the heck?
Stop staring at me like some filthy creature. I mean, we are a filthy creature, right? We just confirmed it. Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. All men are the same. You just thought you'd never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. Okay. She has some, security issues. No, that's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you.
Don't bother trying to lie to me. Also, you can see, by the way, chat, the way that there is some voice acting here is that the characters have like a line that they say out loud, but it's not the line in the text. It's like a way of putting voices that they can recycle on every line, but not have to say every line. I thought that was cool when I first played the games. I'm not sure how I feel about it this time. Also, hello Haru. I know it's true, otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway.
Whatever, I don't really care. I'm used to it. Wow, talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. Okay.
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
Ultimate baseball star. This is the guy with the crappy hair that we saw. He clearly grew it out a bit. I recognize that name. Yeah, this is the potato chip. He played for the national. Yeah. We know. You? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing. I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all.
Give me a break.
Were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? Yes, we were expecting, because that's what the game showed us in the previous artwork. No, I was just expecting more of a, you know, sporty looking traditional baseball player type. He looks like he eats bananas for the shape, not the taste. That's a legendary insult. I'm gonna steal that. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you, that's how you look then. What? Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously, I hate that picture.
What the crap?
This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of the national championship regulations.
I mean, seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either. I mean, do you mean undye it? You mean undye it? Not dye it?
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know,
I don't like baseball. Like, at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced, and he was still his team's star player? That's some kind of prodigy.
yeah.
As soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer. So all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar, and we're set.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. Odeon haircut? You mean... Okay, that's a deep cut, but yes. I see what you mean. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from the Ultimate Baseball All-Star. Also, I apologize, chat, if I seem to be somewhat uninterested in the story. That is for a reason. That's because what we're experiencing right now is not the story. It's taking a while, but it's not the story. I promise you, chat. You'll know when it gets serious.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Okay, he's a TP. The ultimate moral compass. Damn. So that's Kiyotaka, according to what I saw about him on that thread. He went to a famous private school and won top honors. Yeah, he's a good kid. Okay, we get it. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. I feel like respecting rules above all else is not the ultimate moral compass. I don't know, I hate to say it, but I feel like if you respect rules above anything else, you might be a shitty person. Also, his design is not exactly subtle. I mean, it's kind of subtle, but it's a little suggestive. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name. A strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name. Okay, bro, shut up.
You hear me?
And keep that name, and to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day. Dude's design reminds me of Kazuya from Tekken. I don't know who that is, but it may well be a reference to him. This game is known for its references.
Got it.
Life is worth putting in every ounce of effort into it, right? Right? You see, I agree with that sentiment. But I don't agree with anything else you've said so far. His eyebrows, yeah. Also, there's something about having red eyes and a red armband that just doesn't seem like the ultimate moral compass. I don't know. I don't know. Seems a little weird. This guy is kind of annoying. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, now let's talk to those 5 people over there. Okay, let's go this way.
Heya! I'm Just call me Hina. Sup?
Hello, Aoi. She's the ultimate swimming pro. What did I miss? You missed nothing, Mia. The game has honestly not started yet. Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as the upcoming Olympic cadet. She is without a doubt the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online. A high schooler? So, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. This guy needs to leave? You mean us? We need to leave? We do need to leave. I feel like we might be the ultimate creep, now that I think about it. Makoto Naegi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that. Okay, why are we being like this to someone we just met?
You got it.
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah.
Makoto Naegi. Makoto Naegi. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. I've never heard of that before in my life. We're actually kind of... We're kind of a dick right now. We're being kind of a loser. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds? Come on. Come on, why are we an ass? Why are we an ass? They should give me dialogue options so I can be less of an ass. Well, I have no idea. Hahaha, I'll just figure it out later and write it down. Okay, so she's the low IQ sports girl, I see. Anyway, glad to meet you. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is that she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Yeah, and she learned that you're an ass.
Hello. Nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Okay, she's the ultimate programmer. He could just go by Ultimate Chud and they'd believe him. Sorry, I get kinda embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here. Nice to meet you.
Huh?
Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? No, I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You're kind of an ass. Maybe she does need to apologize for that. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. Any adult women in this game? I think the answer to that is no. She also got that timid little buddy type thing going. What are we thinking? What are we thinking in our head right now, Makoto? What do you mean she's got that timid little bunny type thing? Huh? Also, what do you mean you need to goon, Mia? What do you mean you need to goon? She's got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to a legion of fans. Hey, so listen.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry. Okay, she's very shy. What are you apologizing for now? Why did we have to say it like that? In Makoto's defense, he's also a teenager. He's allowed to. Yes, but that doesn't excuse us from the comments we've made to the people we've just met. Well, just because you seem upset, you must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something.
Huh?
Huh? Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was maybe afraid you didn't like me. Don't worry, Chihiro. I don't think you want to like Makoto. I think it's okay if we don't like each other. I'm glad. I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her. What? Just stop. Just stop. Okay, next up. Stare. Can I ask your name? My goat? Yeah, she do be a goat.
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
She's the ultimate something. The girl from the meme I saw? Yes. If anyone in chat has seen the how it feels to meme, yes. With the crushing thing in the background and her face goes purple. That is this person. That is her. From meme fame. From TikTok meme fame. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope Speak Academy thread. And I did see that there were students like me, ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So what are you doing at this school?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? Are you an ultimate, Makoto? So what ultimate something are you? I'm the ultimate fuck off.
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Okay, at least, look, she's proud of this comment, by the way. Look at her face, she's proud of this. She heard us talking to the other people, and she's like, this guy is a clown. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance, like me. Her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I had a classmate that was a model. What, in school? You had a classmate while you were in school that was a model? I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh? There's no way... Look, there's no way he just said that, right? There's no way he went up to a famous girl and said, like, wow, you look different. There's no way he said that.
Come on.
Are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course, they're totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Oh, bro's world is ruined. Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with, like, computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real?
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. Huh? They make the eyes and junk super big. The eyes and junk. Okay, I know this is just your idiom, but in this sentence, it doesn't sound like like it's the right time to use that phrase. And tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh, so many dreams are getting crushed today. Yeah, because we're just a shallow-minded gooner, aren't we? That's all we are. We're a shallow-minded, misogynist gooner. That is what I'm getting from Makoto so far.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
Nice to fucking meet ya. Ultimate biker gang leader. Mondo Owada, which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. I feel like I feel like they could have picked a different, more believable skill than ultimate biker gang leader. Just my thoughts. John Mafia. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. Goblin biker? Hell yeah. I'd better be careful around him. One wrong word, and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. Those four are the only ones left. Okay.
I am Sakura Ogami.
Is that Albaz on steroids? What do you mean by that? Okay, this is the ultimate martial artist. Oh geez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. Makoto. He just gets worse and worse. He just gets worse and worse. The first thing you do when looking at a muscular woman is ask her if she's a guy. He just gets worse and worse. The day I saw something like... Huh? The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. Maybe you should say it out loud then. Maybe you should get turned into a meatball. But now I remember, she competed in the martial arts tournament in America and won. Despite being a girl. What do you... I hate him. I actually hate him. What do you mean despite being a girl? Can bro stop being a piece of shit for 1 second? Please say something likable. Please. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. Ultimate chud strikes again. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some called her ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates. The famed missing link. I think that was you saying those comments, Makoto. I think you were the 4chan user calling her an ape and an ogre. I think that's you. It fits your personality. Any incoming Hope Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. He is not escaping the chud allegations, no. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey.
Hey, you. Huh? Yes? Okay, is it time to beat him up? Are we gonna get beaten up? Please. Please beat me up. I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. Yes, please beat him up. Okay. I know he's about to say, what are you doing? I know he's saying, what are you doing right now? But the idea that he's just asking, what are you? Full stop. Is hilarious.
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. I think it is a shame. I think you should have been beaten up a bit. Okay, next up.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Okay, he's the ultimate affluent progeny, also known as the ultimate Nepo baby. Hi, nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. There isn't really anything I can do about it. No, there's nothing you can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing his business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. Okay, so he's Elon Musk. Right? He's just Elon Musk. He's Elon. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny, Ultimate Nepo Baby, is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. What do you mean? What's exceptional about just being born into a rich family? Bro jokes it to equations. That's not what that word means. Ultimate affluent progeny does not mean intelligent. It just means he's born rich. That's all it means. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope's Peak Academy online thread.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Go away. I'm sick of looking at you. Finally, someone who speaks the truth to Makoto. His aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level. Like a king in training. I mean, yeah, we will never stand on the same level.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
This is the ultimate clairvoyance. Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as Supernova in the psychic community. The trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all of that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Really? So you don't know anything about it, Naegi? I guess that means you're about to go and tell him that it's bullshit and he's full of shit and he should feel bad about it. That's what you're about to tell him now, right? Since that's what you do when you don't understand things. Hair shampoo are scared of him. Yeah, look at this hair. This hair is unbelievable. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be?
Ah, okay, I give up. Huh? What? What happened?
You're serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot, running off with a skyfish in its mouth. Hell yeah. This guy is high as a kite. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. A chaos angel, in fact. Yeah. Nah, I'm just kidding. Okay, bro, go shower with Champis. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime. What is a brewski? And get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. Okay, so bro is a caricature of someone who likes to smoke weed. Right? Bro is a caricature of a weed smoker. Okay? What? We're not allowed to drink? We're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times. Yeah, wow, okay, yeah, playing into the stereotype again. I've been held back a few times, you see, and well, it's a long story. Wait, you're right, this is the adult in the story. There's an adult in the story. There is an adult. An actual trusted adult. Nice. I mean, it's gonna make things a little weird when we start acting like children, knowing that there is a genuine adult here. But I guess that's fine. A few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story. Wait, how old are we? How old is Makoto? Like, how many times must he have been held back to be 21 right now? What is high school in America? I don't know the... Or Japan, I guess. What is high school? What age is that? Anyway, last one.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
17? Okay, so he's been held back a few times. Ultimate Gambler. This is the Ultimate Gambler chat. Celestia Luden, huh? Okay, yeah. Makoto is just the ultimate bigot, it seems. Literally every opportunity we have to be a bigot, we are. What do you mean Celestia Luden, huh? That's the first thing we say to her? Like, your name is funny, I can't pronounce it, huh? Ludenberg, it's my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer for you to call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course, why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. I actually hate Makoto so much. I hate Makoto so much. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say more about it. Yeah, I don't think she does. She gave you a name, and the first thing you say is, yeah, but what's your real name? I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg. She's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. What do you mean never lost a bet? Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning her the title Queen of Liars. She's totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. Okay. Child, by the way. What if I bet on her winning a bet? Good question. I look forward to getting to know you better. That smile is beyond deceptive. I better watch myself around her. You should watch yourself around more than just her, Makoto. Please. Please. And with all that, the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of something. You mean personalities beyond their job or their hobby? Okay, time to get down to business. Mental disorders? Yeah, there may be a few mental disorders amongst these characters, but I don't think any of them are as bad as Makoto. Unironically, Makoto is the least likable person of the bunch. Right? Some people felt a bit like a bit weird, but not like mental disorder territory. Just a bit weird. Makoto's the worst though. He's the worst. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about? If no doors open in the first 10 minutes, we suggest cannibalizing the fat one.
Listen.
Well, you see, Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened, and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got into the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, We were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's weird. Every one of us just gets knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly. He called me a piece of shit. You hear that? That's why we're all freaking out. And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in you saw where all the windows in the classes and the hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that all about? What is this game like for the types of video game players who skip all the dialogue? You can't play this game without the dialogue. Trust me when I say the game hasn't begun, but the real game is also still dialogue. You'll see. You'll see.
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere. What the heck is a PDA? What is a PDA? And then there's that main hall there. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
What the heck? What's it doing there? Maybe we got caught up in some, like, you know, crime or something.
Is it like...
Is it like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school? PDA is a little computer? Like small? Okay. Because she's a programmer, right?
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
Oh, you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Well, if that's all it is, nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then, it began. Are they not seeing the turrets on the cameras? We see the turrets on the cameras.
Testing, testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
Five Nights at Freddy's. The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at right now. Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
Okay, chat, what do we think of that? Could we hear that? That was loud enough, right? Do I still need to change the volume? Because that's what the voice acting is gonna be like. What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me. What are you just gonna take off like that?
Could it be...
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us pumped for the entrance ceremony. Thank God it was all just a joke. I'll be totally freaked if this was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood?
Huh?
Wait for me, I want to go with you. That is that then. I will see you all there. This is also, Celeste right now is also another sign of like, when a writer really wants to create a character that has a different speaking style, they'll just go to, I will pronounce every single word, and say every single word unshortened, and that is my accent. That is how I speak.
Anyway,
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Also, this is another example of exactly the same thing, right? Just stuttering in every other word. Like, that's my style. That's how you know it's me speaking. Not to, like, shit on the writing of the game, but, you know, it does have these signs of, like a beginner writer, you know? And all of the stuff that we've seen so far was, like, exceedingly boring. The small talk has been exceedingly boring. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I'd had before, I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
this is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. Hell yeah. I guess she's right. But still, I'm kinda... no. Really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Do you want to save the data? Yes. Okay. Who should we speak to? Or maybe we should finally inspect the turret cameras. That surveillance camera has what looks like a gun attached to it. But there's no way that's a real gun, right? Turret-chan? What about this door here? Holy cow, what's with this huge metal hatch? It looks like the kind of thing you'd see in a secret military base or something. This is the same main hall I was in before, right? This door definitely wasn't here then, though. Okay, shall we go to the gym, or shall we chat to these guys a little more?
This is bad.
What was with that announcement? It was totally creepy.
Shit.
What the hell kind of game are they playing? Is this some kind of bad joke? Something weird is going on here, right? It's not just me.
listen.
I know how you feel, but all we can do now is check it out, right? Ishimaru looks like a Nazi? Yes. Yes, this is not subtle. This is not subtle. They gave... I mean, it's more of a thing in Japan, right? To have an armband for, like, a class, right? That's like a school club. Isn't that normal? But the way he stands, the way he's got the uniform on, it is a bit suggestive. True. If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. You already said that.
Well,
Are you okay? Is everyone okay? I think you're the one that's not okay, bro. A mailbox. Okay. Well, we have to go to the gym, right? Where is the gym? I guess that's the gym at the top left. So, over here. 3D? Yes. Mia, this game is 3D, look. We have to walk around the school. I'd better make my way to the gym. I need to find out what's going on. Oh no. Oh no. Not the gendered bathrooms. Oh no, not the gendered bathrooms. I can't wait for Makoto to have opinions on those. Okay, here's the gym.
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea this Hope's Peak Academy place was going to be such a pain in my balls. It ain't really that much. I never would have guessed. I assumed it was just a visual novel with quizzes of the game mechanic. Mia, please watch this whole playthrough. Please, you are going to be in for such a treat. You are going to be in for such a treat. If you don't know how this game works, you're going to love it. When you see it for the first time, it's going to go ballistic. Hell, this place is even worse. Why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Okay, we get it, Sakura. You like to say sage wisdom. Well, hell, it ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, where's whoever called us here?
What are you thinking?
Mondo, stop! No running? No running. Really? Really, no running. Really?
Well,
He's such a cringe character. Okay, and somehow that was less cringe. Okay, time for some more tutorial action. Oh boy. You can press the tab key to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice.
This is bad.
I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now. Okay, so when we press tab, we observe the things that we have to interact with. Are there cameras in the bathrooms? We haven't been in the bathroom. A display case. There are all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. And a samurai sword. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimate, right? So this is probably just a tiny fraction of their rewards. Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here? Okay, shall we go in? Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo,
See? Told ya, it's a totally normal entrance ceremony and stuff. Hiro was right. But in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
hey there, howdy, hello. Is everyone here? Good. Then let's get things rolling.
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes. It was... What I was seeing was... utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I'd been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
The teddy bear can talk? Calm down, I'm sure there's just a speaker inside it.
Hey, come on now.
I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
It moved! Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep. Deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or comprehend it. But don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that. Huh?
Well,
Bear? Really, you are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started.
Come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now. Quiet down. Ah, okay. So, he has abandoned the gag.
Good morning.
Everyone stand at attention and bow. And good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning.
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Now then, let us commence with a most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you fellow students. So full of potential, represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together, solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together, and adhere to the rules and regulation of the school. Huh? And now then, regarding the end date for this communal life, there isn't one. In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did he just say? Until the day we die? Okay, but fear not, we have quite the abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
It's true.
I'm not screwing with you. I'm no liar. Of that I can be 100% sure.
Uh-huh.
And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Okay, hold on. Is there a way that I can, like, edit the sound, please? It's been a while. Is there like a... No, I can't change the sound. It's some other menu? I think it is, but I don't know what...
Hey, come on.
Damn you!
Unbelievable. What are you gonna do?
What do you mean I'm muted? How long have I been muted? Oh, I see. Okay, the F1 button mutes my mic. I was trying to find the menu. The pause menu. But I don't know where it is. I can't find it. I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you will see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
actually...
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
Now then.
Now, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another. Murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, how you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Kill the normie? That's us! We're the normie! As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, right? Huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world. But you know, taking that hope and seeing it murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find that so darn exciting.
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other? It's... To kill each other? Is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, stop blabbering on with all of this nonsense. Look at this sprite. just let us go home already.
Blabbering?
Hmm?
Blabbering? Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on!
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You keep saying the same thing over and over and over. And over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it? And you can kill as much as you want to kill. So go ahead, go on a killing spree. Alright, come on, how long are you gonna keep this up? Eh?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us. So you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick?
I'm right?
Yeah, cause, I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So, like... Shut up and get out of my way. Shoving Hiro aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What, you mean like your hair? Oh shit.
You son of a bitch.
Fuck you. bro was personal about that hair. Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma, fast and straight as a bullet. He'd locked onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ!
Oh, he's a Christian. Oh no.
Hey, damn it.
No smartass comeback this time.
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something.
Watch out!
Get rid of it.
Huh?
Huh? Hurry up and throw it. I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma. And as soon as he did... The hell?
What the?
That sure as shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies, but when it's in real life, I'd never seen anything like it. But, you know, this means that the teddy bear's been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma. Huh? There's another one? You son of a bitch. You seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course!
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school's regulations after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you'd better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get up with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. If you're caught breaking the school rules, well, you all saw what just happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again. Oh, that's not even punishment. That's just wrong. I think this is illegal. I think this is illegal.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into a school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the E-Handbook. Mr. Beast does this kind of stuff? I put 10,000 kids in a classroom and forced them to kill each other. Ahem, yes. Well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has many more uses than that. Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys?
You hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated.
Shing!
Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws. Let me guess, the 10-ton things will matter? Do you think this game will make every piece of information matter? Is it one of those games? maybe we should start paying attention to all of the details.
Yes, indeed.
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Also, in case anybody was getting into the game thinking that they're gonna watch through this whole thing, if we want to get through the whole game, or at least the game series, we're probably looking at like 20 plus episodes. Just saying. We're looking at like 20 plus streams of this. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close.
Bye-bye.
Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya! How many tons is a high schooler? I think one of these particular high schoolers might be a single ton, but the rest of them a lot less. And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So guys, how would you define what we just experienced? How? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever? Or kill? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is, if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school? And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is... This is just... What is this? Kill the bear?
Ridiculous.
I think we saw what happened when we tried to kill the bear. The bear exploded. A lie is what it is. All of these ridiculous things we've heard, it has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matter is...
So, in other words...
Is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? And that was how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. It's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. And with that, the prologue is complete. Genuinely title card. We are now ready to start chapter 1. The meme room was in the intro? Yes, it was. How cool is that? How cool is that, chat? Do you want to save the data? Hell yeah. Super cool? It was super cool. Now chat, I know that we've been 2 hours into the stream, but that was just the prologue. That was just to set the stage, okay? Now the real game begins. Now the real game begins. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung on me heavy, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. Hello, it's Savage. Hello? But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words.
And?
What are you gonna do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right, she's right.
Listen to me.
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you have to just step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me.
Huh?
Jesus. If you have time to yap about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps. But what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot. Time to look for a way out, duh.
What the...
And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of them. But before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook? It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True, if we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright, so
Fine. Then let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. Okay, so this is my handbook. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on the screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside. Rule number 1. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Rule number 2. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Rule 3. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. Rule number 4. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Rule number 5. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Rule number 6. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Rule number 7. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expressions on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around.
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However,
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And
Would have been so funny if someone immediately went for the kill the moment the bear said they needed to kill someone. Well, if you paid attention to the rule, it said they will be allowed to graduate if they get away with it, right? It said unless they are discovered. So what?
What?
I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. So that's what.
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me. But you are saying you will follow the regulations. Is that it? That was only in the book? Yes, very true. He didn't make that clear. None of that made much sense to me. But are you saying you will follow the regulations?
That's true.
Oh. Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right. I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered. I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me. Oh, I think she likes it. I think Toko maybe likes it a little bit.
give me a break.
More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all of that silly junk about murderers and whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True, we need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need answers to.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, then let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone. What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might have already started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Wait, hold on a second. They would never. Don't bother saying it could never happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when the graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But... So I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like hell I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton. Oh shit, he called him Plankton! What do you mean, Plankton? That is not the insult you think it is.
What?
The fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it. We shouldn't fight. The fuck did you just say? You some kind of goody-goody little bitch? Huh?
You wanna throw down?
Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? How much you want to bet this guy has dad issues? I think he probably has dad issues. He has some daddy issues for sure. No, I wasn't.
You son of a bitch.
Fuck you. When? He punched me. Oh, we actually got punched. Finally. Finally, Makoto Bigot Naegi finally got what he deserves. And I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. Wow, we just flew across the room because we're so weak and frail. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there. The next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I'd been trapped in here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. Give me the Krabby Patty secret formula. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade. Bad ending, we got punched, GG. Before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... I'm not gonna try and say that. Huh? Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so... where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. No! No, it was the F1 key, but that's the button that mutes me. That's the button that mutes me. No, how do... No! No! How... Okay, we gotta change the hotkey immediately, right? Okay, I changed it. I changed it. The F1 key now no longer mutes me. And now we can open the handbook. Okay. First things first. Let's change those settings. How is the volume? I think we want the background music to be a tad lower and the voice volume to be a bit higher. Right? That's what we want. Anyway, let's look at the actual stuff here. We have map, we have truth bullets, review evidence and witness accounts you've made a record of. We have presents. Okay, we're missing a lot of presents. We have a report card. Oh, look, we have a report card of everybody. We have Makoto Naegi. Okay, we got a height, weight, chest. We got a chest size. And a special ability. Okay, we've got Kiyotaka Ishimaru. Chest. Yeah, we have a chest size. Is his chest bigger than mine? Our chest is 29 inches. Damn. We're quite short. Look at our height. We're 160 centimeters. 5'3". This guy's 185 centimeters tall. He's a giant. How tall is Sakura? 192 centimeters? 6'4" at like 17 years old? Huh? Who was the really small one? It was Chihiro, right? Chihiro was really short. She's 4'10". Oh my god, bless her. We got Junko. She's Okay, the chest on the girls is a crazy statistic. 90 pounds? On Chihiro? 90 pounds, 41 kilograms. Wow. Okay, it doesn't tell us on the report card what her ultimate ability is. Still a mystery. Okay, we got regulations. Nighttime, 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Sleeping outside the dorm is gonna kill you. You're free to explore. Don't attack Monokuma. And anyone who kills a fellow student becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Okay. You can use this menu, yep, I know. At certain points, map and truth bullets may not be available. You can also save and load the game. Okay. Finally, press the F2 key to review the transcript. Wait, the game almost trolled me again. I almost moved my mute key to F2, but I then changed my mind and decided to move it to F3. This game almost got me again. This record shows all pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. Okay. Okay, so this is our room. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. Okay, there's a roller on the floor. It's some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves? This would appear to be the bathroom. We get an ensuite bathroom? That's pretty cool. Huh? It's not opening. I guess it's locked. Some kind of monitor. Why did we say that? So there's some keys on the table here. You guys can't see it? It's like I'm blocking it. Oh, you do. You see the keys on the table here. This must be the key to the room. Why is my name written on the keychain? This must mean it's mine. I'd better hang on to it. Yeah, you probably should. There's some kind of metal plate mounted here. It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us? Looks like this door leads outside. It's locked. Some of the rooms have locks? There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall, which says, "Announcements from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime." Oh my god, that's hell. What do you mean I can't shower at nighttime? Also, the bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Finally, but not the boys' rooms. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit. And for the boys, a tool kit. Okay, Monokuma, I see. I see how it is. I see how it is. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves. I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. Why did you do that, Makoto? Why did you do that? At least keep the piece of paper. At least keep the information. Why is he so stupid? It's not opening. I guess it's locked. Okay, what else do we need to look at? Looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. Okay, that's the toolkit we got. It must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. Okay, so he just went out and bulk bought a toolkit for us all. Very kind of him. To assist in our murderous deeds. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. Again, I feel like he's making so many mistakes. The first thing I would do with that toolkit is move it. I would put it somewhere else. Just in case, you know? I'm starting to understand. This room must be my bedroom. Yeah, no shit. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. Are we a slifer slacker? Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers my questions. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out. And that's to get out of here. Leave the area. Yes. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others. But there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Wham. We ran into someone. Oh, come on.
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. Yeah, anime moments. Anime moments. I know how I look, but I've actually built up some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true. I got knocked out right in front of everyone. Yeah, the whole class knows that he's a little bitch. The whole class knows he's weak now. His aura has been... It's negative infinity right now. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. Exactly.
Makoto.
You brand your pants, by the way? Makoto? Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
I was kind of worried. But thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me?
Listen.
Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall?
You see?
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we'd found. So, does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. Okay. Yay, 3D mode. Okay, so we have... This is our room. We live next door to Sayaka. And we have Toko, Chihiro. Everyone's got a room. Everyone's meeting up at the dining hall. I should head there myself. Okay. It won't let us explore. The dining hall is this one with the knife and fork, so guess we'll go down there. Do you think we need to remember the order of where the rooms are? Like, do you think we should remember who's next to who? This is such a fever dream, by the way. Look at the place. This looks like... It looks like a Minecraft house, unironically. This is how you build a Minecraft house. Whoever is closer to a room has the most wiggle room for a hit on someone? Yeah, exactly. This must be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now, with us being prisoners and all. Yeah, it's not important, Sayaka. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously. I just have amazing intuition. I can totally read your mind. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes a tutorial. Talk about reactions. You're gonna be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, if you press the right mouse button, you'll go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use the buttons to make a selection and the left mouse button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Do your best. Okay, so it wants me to react like this. Ah, have you gone ahead and used it already? Well, that's just wonderful. Make sure to keep it in mind as the story moves forward. Okay, so we have dialogue options now. When somebody says something, we can either like click past it or we can press it, you know? Like, let's talk about that specifically.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto. Oh, what is it? Well, it's just... I know this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. Okay, what did you want to ask me? What did you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? I guess sometimes it will be bad to react to a specific phrase. You're gonna like this game. Yeah, actually I was. I knew it. I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was the celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was that she remembered me. Okay, so she's our childhood crush. We'd never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
Hey,
Are you okay? Oh yeah, I was just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years, of course. I remember. Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. Yeah, we're the ultimate NPC. I'm average at everything. And all of my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. He's just trying to hide the fact that his personality trait is actually just like bigotry all across the board. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... I hate this guy so much. Yeah. He's kind of a bad main character. She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
That's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all of this. You're amazing, Makoto. Thank you, Sayaka. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to you Ultimates. But you're the one who helped me find my courage again, not any of those Ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
Okay, our relationship is blooming. And to thank you for helping out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm gonna help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up. Which is nice, but still, everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. Oh boy, can you see the clock? Chat, can you see the clock? So what time is it right now? What? 7 o'clock? At night? What do you mean 7 o'clock at night? 7 o'clock AM or PM is not night. What do you mean 7 o'clock at night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all my sense of time. What is this to the right? Is that not a window? If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Yeah, no windows does mean you lose track of time. Have you seen like have you seen that Vsauce video where he locked himself in a room for like a week or something? And you try to guess what time it is at any point in time, and it's really difficult. It just reminded me of that. Almost like he timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka. So you two got here first, huh? Oh, he's so mad. He's so mad we beat him. We were on time and he wasn't. He's so mad.
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. Yeah. Plus a trick casinos use to keep you there longer? Oh, you're right. Yeah, casinos do that, don't they? I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Well, I won't give up. Next time, I swear I'll win, no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after the other. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting.
Okay, chat. We gotta rank the aura on the characters here. Some of these characters have aura, and some of them have negative aura. First of all, bro over at the back, that's kind of aura. Mondo with the feet on the table, that's pretty aura. And Junko next to him, sat there just straight up with the arms folded, also kind of aura.
Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Where is the purple girl? The purple girl? Which one? You mean our assistant? She's down here at the bottom where the text is. I don't have a mouse in this game. I can't show you. I don't have a cursor. Oh, right, no, the question marks. Yeah, she's not here. She's not here.
Hold on a sec.
hold on a sec.
What are you talking
What's
about?
wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl. Yeah, the purple girl. Kyoko. What about her? She's not here. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads.
Huh?
Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Is it possible? Was she really? No, I'm just overthinking things. Crazy how the moment a person enters a room, they search for the only person they're intrigued in. Interesting. That is true. That is true. Damn it, Kyoko, you really gonna be late like this on the first day of school? How is bro still calling this school? We are in a murder game. What do you mean, school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that. Exactly. What do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare that the first session of Hope's Peak Academy briefing meetings has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Well, yeah, we didn't do any investigating. Okay, let's do that. What's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant. Don't you agree? She's blushing a little bit. I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I got. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. Okay, well, let's listen to everybody else then. Start with this bro over here, Bro Tato Chip. Wait. I can only talk to Sayaka right now? Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Yeah, so this is all a prank, and we're a bunch of actors. Haha. Everyone split up and began to investigate different parts of the building. But
You see,
Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own, and so did Kyoko. Okay, so we gotta ask about the one that we think is suspicious. I mean, it's not this guy. This guy is the most suspicious. I wanted to try and find some clues as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I'd uncovered anything, naturally I would have more to say. But I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood. Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up.
you see.
Byakuya and Taka. I spent some time looking around the dormitory, and
Listen to me.
there I made the discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each door has a nameplate on it, so I guess all of the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it, which confirms the room I was in earlier is in fact my room.
And plus,
And Chihiro and I found out that all of the rooms are totally soundproof. The rooms are soundproof! Well, that's not very good for murder. I mean, it's good for the murder, but not good for solving it. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, Each room has a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. Huh? But when I checked my bathroom, it definitely seemed like it was a lock. Maybe you're a girl, Makoto. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and listen.
Well, better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can be all you have. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor Student?
Got it.
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Okay. So now we gotta let it go and react to nothing. It looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped up together. We went up and down the school, double checking the windows in the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge even a little bit.
What should I do?
Oh my god, look at this sprite. Chat, look at this sprite. Oh my god, it's melting me. There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad, 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 bad.
It really sucks. It sucks. Okay, that's Vanquished Canine Board right there. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
I love this game so much. Yeah, me too. Goddamn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. Okay.
You see,
The same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. Celeste, Togo, and Hifumi were left over, so they joined up. Okay. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside. So we went looking all over.
sorry.
But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo,
I went back to the main hall, thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
what?
But even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs, and nothing.
Shit.
It was hard as like metal. It is metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal.
This sucks.
Anyway, if we're gonna get out here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry. But no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration. You have to reserve crying for your hydration? That's crazy.
So then.
I shall tell you what happened. I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it is still worth worrying about. In both... you dropped this, King. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point we are only able to search the first floor.
However,
We can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out.
You see,
Let's see.
If I am being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we are not exactly the types to go running around a school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking? Just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me to come along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault. I have mixed feelings about this character.
What the?
If you want to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like I'd want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Excuse me? Excuse me, Toko? Excuse me, Toko?
Huh?
Slut? Toko has potential? What do you mean? What do you mean she has potential? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach. Relax, Toko, relax.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met? Exactly.
Hey, come on.
Alright guys, everyone just calm down, okay? All of this stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are close now that you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka. So that's what they have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left. I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
That's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food at least. Sure, for now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? Yeah, also there's one of you. You can just eat sesame seeds or something. What? What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. And how do you know that? At least that's what Monokuma said.
Huh?
You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge, told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere? I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not.
But...
Was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything?
Huh?
Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Hifumi! Hifumi, please, why is everybody in this game? Everyone in this game is an unbelievable character. Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard!
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude. Yeah. Okay, can you tell this game was made like a long time ago by any chance? Can anyone tell this game was made a long time ago?
Actually,
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all die any second.
Shit.
She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes now. We've got to do something, or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending a lot of time yelling and carrying on.
Hmm?
Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We've already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? What the? Where did you find this?
Well...
It doesn't matter where I found it.
What the heck?
It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now.
But more important,
Never mind that. What's it mean?
It would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is this really is Hope's Peak Academy?
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. but it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However,
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place? So stupid it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite is supposed to come and learn? But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on guys, let's just stop talking about all this, you know, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo.
Worried? What's there to be worried about? What do you mean, what's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together. Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth.
You know?
Bro is either a softie or literally the god of chill. Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
What's your problem?
What are you laughing at? What's so funny? I am just happy, that is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Have you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. Didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh.
Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what's going on?
Okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we've been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept the reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. Not even gonna sugarcoat it, I'd kill Toko just for the love of the game. No way out? We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on. Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion. What do you mean by that? Okay, Darwin.
What?
What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 PM to 7 AM. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
let's see.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try to come and kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a preventative measure?
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lolita said. Without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me.
On behalf of all the men here... Okay, please don't be speaking for all the men. Please, Taka. I agree to comply.
What?
Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement? Good. Then if you will excuse me,
Huh?
where are you going?
Let's see.
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So goodbye. Damn, taking a shower on the first night? That's pretty brave. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural. I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like.
Huh.
Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what's next? One person already left. I don't think calling him a chairman sits right with me. Well then, what say we call an end to today's meeting?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go long without getting some sleep.
This sucks.
So we have to just give up. That's all fine and good for today. But what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end...
Our only option is to split up and look around again. And let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay. Let's do that.
Aww.
Then we're done for today. Good, I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it up. It's no use. It really is locked. Wrong. Not locked. Holy crap. Geez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you saw a ghost or something. Or like some kind of robot bear ghost? What are you doing here? Makoto Naegi, this is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open is because the door doesn't fit?
Hey,
Didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boys' bathroom is kinda pointless, don't you think? Okay, it's fine. Coming from him, it's fine. He's the villain. He's the villain, it's fine coming from him. Well, it's not that pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that.
listen up!
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? You just gotta turn up the doorknob, then lift it up while you pull.
Yes, indeed!
Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob and lift the door up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy though? Your door's the only one that doesn't quite fit right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But it looks like you're not lucky at all. Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye. Hey, wait. Damn it.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed...
Oh, I cut him off. I cut off the voice line. Oh well. You knew what it was gonna say. Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do is try to get some sleep. Okay, but what if you left your room and explored? What are they gonna do about it? While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly, I was just utterly exhausted. If bedbugs live in beds, then cockroaches... It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies, or like some kind of illusion, where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher. But when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
Okay, I don't know what that was. A fever dream, perhaps? Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Wakey wakey, eggs and bakey! Maybe I should go find Sayaka and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, so you're just planning on using her and relying on her. I see how it is, Makoto. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. Of course it is. With a newfound determination, I left my room. Bro is watching me. Whole monitor. Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day. Posted up like the Queen's Guard.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. Yeah, I think he's always like that. Oh, this is my room. I went back in my room. We wanted to go to Sayaka's room. She lives next door to us. That's so lucky. Look, we're like right next to each other. Well, our walls are right next to each other. Interesting. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh?
Listen.
Listen, I have a favor to ask. A favor? Yes, ma'am? Yes, my queen? What is your favor? A favor? I was just getting ready to head out, if it's okay. Would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? Oh, I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up at any time and attack. You never know. Right, that's what you need defense from. Totally not us, right? Whoever trapped us here. Whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position. She's right, we never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect herself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym had a bunch of stuff. Maybe. Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. I can totally read your arbitrary thoughts. With intuition. Am I really so easy to predict? You are easy to predict, though. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we've got some good news. You can now teleport using the map. I don't think we need to teleport. I don't think we need to teleport. We can walk around. Oh, you're here.
I hope you are well.
Well, hello. I hope the two of you are having a nice day.
Okay.
Good morning, Celeste. Exchanging such a common greeting is somehow strange.
Is that okay?
Given the circumstances and everything. You know, sometimes you scare me a little. Yeah. Yeah, with that face in particular, I think we should be scared. Also, hi Brad. Hello Brad. Well, I'm off.
Hey,
Should we get going? Yes, we should. Celeste is so cute. She is kind of cute, but she's kind of scary at the same time. No, not the gendered bathrooms. Makoto, that's the girls' bathroom. Huh? Oh yeah, sorry, I got confused. My bad. Come on, we have to concentrate.
Hey,
We're going to the gym, right? But she's blocking us from going into the boys' bathroom as well. Yeah, that's right. Good, then let's get moving. Okay, bitch. Controlling. Where was the gym again? Bro. Where was the gym again? How is she stood there but also with us the whole time? You can't piss in the bathroom? I'm right here. That's a crazy thing to say. The door won't budge. Okay. Gym was down here, wasn't it? Oh, everyone's up. Everyone's up and about. I see. I'm drinking today. I hope you have fun, Brad. Enjoy your drinkies.
hey,
Here we go. I might be able to find something here to protect myself with. Yeah, I'm sure I found something in the display case I can use. Oh, I wonder which of these is a weapon for self-defense. Maybe the samurai sword? Is this a sword? Oh, no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in gold coating. But, geez, I barely touched it, and I got that gold stuff all over my hands. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I suppose.
Hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little bit. Wait, why is she giving it to us? Doesn't she want a self-defense weapon? You think so? But I guess you better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something. I thought she wanted the weapon, not us. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything like... Okay, she wants one as well. Okay. I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, oh, I'll protect you. Okay, Makoto. The incel inside him is surfacing.
huh?
Not that it wasn't, you know, it wasn't very deep anyway, but you know what I mean. You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. Bro is crushing hard. Stand behind me, kitten. Literally, right? Stand behind me, kitten. I'll protect you. When I look at her, I honestly feel I can do anything. Okay, we can start looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. She wants to hang out. I know I said I wanted to talk, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
I was the one who invited you to come with me, too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right?
Huh?
Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space together. Sounds like an amazing time. Stare off into space. Oh, but you're probably super bored. Just standing around doing nothing? No, it's not that it's boring, it's just... I never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Hey, this is kinda out of nowhere, but... Since you're going the shrimp route, can you do the Deku voice for Makoto? What do you mean going the shrimp route? What do you mean by that? What do you mean going the shrimp route? This is kind of out of nowhere, but Makoto, do you have a dream? Oh boy. Yes, I have a dream. Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. There's no way we just turned that around on her. She asked us if we had a dream, and I was like, well, what about you? Tell me your dream first. My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. The music is, quite spooky right now. I grew up without a mother, you know. And my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I want to be one day. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually that became my dream. That's very sweet, Sayaka. That's so amazing though. You were actually able to fulfill your dream. Okay, Makoto used the word lifelong here, but I omitted that because they're like 15. It's not a lifelong dream. She's like 17 at the most. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see?
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had come true. It's like a short person saying, when I was little. That's not quite the same, but I see what you were going for. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off the dream, not even for 1 second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep, to make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current, even without taking time to breathe. If they die instantly, then it's lifelong. I suppose you're right, Brett. If you die early, then it's a lifelong dream. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were so young, so they're like a family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka? She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see?
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. What do you mean? What do you mean, what do you mean? It's obvious what she meant, Makoto. Why are you so stupid? Well, they say if you graduate from here, success is guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here, with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. Oh my god, this sprite. This sprite gives me chills. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still, Sayaka? I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate. But I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. Yeah, it's like if I was trapped in here, I couldn't stream. That would be terrible. And then, and that isn't something that can be fixed with just a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood. Huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? When you don't know how to help, you offer them food. Before we head back, why don't you go to the dining hall and get some food? So,
Okay.
you want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? I don't know what chili oil is. Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how'd it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. That was a pretty interesting interaction. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat, before returning to our rooms. Oh, we got the sword in our room now. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I don't really feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Oh, okay, mechanic introduction. We have a mechanic introduction now. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As you live out your school life here, you will be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which might make them even better. You can give these presents to them from the... You can get these presents from the Mono Mono machine in the school store. At certain point, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. Okay, chat. What this is trying to say is, we can pick a friend to try and riz. That's basically what it's saying to us. These events can also open up new skills, which can prove useful as things play out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. And keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end and the story will progress. If you prefer not to engage in free time, you can skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach. Okay. Anyway, why don't you try it out by spending some time with Sayaka? She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? Okay, we got free time. Chat, anybody have a favorite that they wanna talk to? I don't know if it's gonna force me to talk to Sayaka for the tutorial, but maybe it'll let us talk to someone else. Does anyone have a favorite? Who has the best feet? Well, you can actually see people's feet in this game, so... This person has feet? Bear in mind they are all high school students. Talk to Junko. Look at how short we are, man. Look at how short we are. His bro over here. Talk to this bro. Also, thank you to Elami Goated for following. Celeste, should we try and talk to Celeste? This is Celeste's room. I don't really have anything to talk to her about right now. Okay, it's gonna make me do Sayaka, isn't it? I guess I should press the doorbell. Ding dong.
Listen.
You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? I guess we have to. Are you going to try and cheer me up?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take time out of your daily life like this. Your day like this. Time out of my day. Bro, we're trapped here. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a present? Yes. What would you like to give her? Do we have anything? We don't have anything. I feel like we got one thing earlier. Oh, what was that? School crest. Do we give her the school crest? I don't think she'll appreciate the school crest. I think that's the kind of thing we should give to Taka, because he's like a nerd, right? He'll like it. Yeah, let's not give her something. Makoto? Do you think you could make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, I guess that was kind of formal, but it's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we had to meet under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You hate being here. You being here is what saved me. You hate being here. Freudian slip from Makoto. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. Okay, I mean, it's not that deep. Her face looks like a PNG. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know. I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Okay, okay. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high? That huge bird wandered into the school pond? Huh? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every 1,000,000 years? That bird every 1,000? A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... Oh, okay, we gotta get the answer right. Well, which of these is a huge bird? A crane is a huge bird. Right? It's not a sparrow. Those are tiny birds. How big is a heron? It's gotta be a crane, right? The answer's surely a crane. But why would it be a crane? I don't know what a crane is. I think it's a crane. It was a crane. It just walked right up to the pond.
Okay.
That's right. That's what it was. It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do. But you let it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Herons are just big turtles, right? I don't think a heron is a turtle, Catboy. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see.
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kinda figured.
But...
Honestly though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you. Even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we'd met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that would make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe. But still, I'm sure you'll help me find my way out. Just like the crane. You'll save me. What is she saying?
You see?
It's just intuition, I know. But I still believe it. I'm going to save her. I'll do my best. I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm gonna do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
'Cause I'm psychic. Kidding, kidding. She laughed as loud as she said it. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Yay, we updated our friendship. You've unlocked the skill, a melodious voice. Hell yeah. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Okay, do we get a free time now? Like an actual free time? Where we can pick who we go to? Oh, no, it's just nighttime. Okay, cool.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Today's already come to an end. But I swear, tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear. As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I'd had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did. So I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no, compared to anyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my frustration. So I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning has come. What should I do today? It's free time. Okay, actually, let's go talk to who our actual favorites are now. Instead of Sayaka, we could pick anyone. You want to talk to Celeste, Bread? Should we try hanging out with Celeste? This is Celeste's room. I don't really have anything to talk to her about right now. What? So is it gonna make me do Sayaka again? Or is Celeste just not home? Is she somewhere else? Maybe only some available? It might only be some, yeah. Try anyone? I was just looking... Can we go back here? Yeah, we can. Is anyone in the kitchen? It's a deli-style display case. Look at all the meat we have. Oh, I got a coin! There are some kitchen knives hanging on the wall. Okay, I mean, if we wanted a weapon for self-defense, why didn't we take one of these? Why did we take a giant sword replica? There's a whole bunch of different kinds. Okay, there's nothing here. Because the sword is cooler? I guess so. Okay, well let's try hanging out with you. See if that's possible. What are you doing, Makoto? We gotta hurry up and find a way out of here. Should I hang out with Leon for a while? Okay, so we literally can hang out with Leon. If we want to. So maybe we can find Celeste? You're here. You're here. We're not British, we don't use knives? Okay, okay. Maybe it's my British instinct. Oh, we can go in here now. I can't get inside, the gate's in the way. There's a hatch on the floor. It's locked. Maybe the map. Yeah, okay. Let's check the map, see if that shows. No, the map doesn't show. It just shows you the rooms. Okay, I guess these are the only ones we can do, right? Unless we can, like, knock on someone's door. So, who is it gonna be, chat? Sayaka again? Sakura? Or Leon? I have a cat named Leon? That's pretty cool. What's in here? Oh, this is the laundry room. There's some magazines lying around, probably to kill time while you're waiting for your laundry. It's so nice of them to give us a laundry room. Yeah, Sakura's aura farming. Let's go talk to her. Hello, did you need something? I needed attention and time, please.
So then...
I just got done exercising. Of course you did. Now would be a good time for a break. DBZ character, idiot or nerd? Yeah, that's basically the archetype we have here. Would you like to get something and drink? Would you like to get something to drink and talk for a bit? Sure. Sakura and I sat down for tea and a calm, relaxing conversation. We grew a little closer today. But we didn't get a custom dialogue? It just said we grew closer? Okay, here comes the dialogue. My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning? I think she exercises every second. Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of, yes, I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. But I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough? I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's also that I can get stronger, after all. She's training to beat Goku. And I have to keep on getting stronger, because my destiny is to fight. Yeah, my destiny is to beat Goku. Your destiny is to fight? From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live it. Heaven sent me to live as its champion. Girl, I know you look like that, but you're 17. You're 17. That's one heck of a legend. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. Hit the mat? What do you mean? Like you floored them? I'm on a mission from God? Yeah, quite literally. I was no match for them when I first began, of course. But before long, they were no match for me. You mean you started beating people like that? I'd say my speciality is solid stand-up that transitions into grappling and a stronger ground game. Is this some fighting talk that I know nothing about? Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together. Fusing! Like branded fusion. Stand-up fighting, grappling, and a strong game. That could only be... I know how to do a branded combo game. You gonna ask me about branded combos? It's mixed martial arts. You're basically a mixed martial arts fighter, right?
Of course.
That's right. It's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to just be the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth. Okay, good goal. You want to be the strongest human on Earth. The juxtaposition is really funny. We talked to Sayaka yesterday, and it's like, I want to make people smile. And then she's like, I want to be the strongest human on Earth. I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. She needs to beat Goku. But aren't you already the best? No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really? Until I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. You mean there's someone out there stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you another time, if the opportunity presents itself. Oh, we're gonna get her backstory. The time she fought Goku. She's talking about Goku right now. Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there stronger than her. Even if they're real, can they really be human? Beerus? Sakura's report card has been updated. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. I'm gonna be real, those skill points do nothing, do not think about them. I'm not gonna look at them. We don't need them. This is a story game. I headed back to my room for a little while. I want to make it through high school. Okay, that's pretty reasonable. I want to lift continents from the sea. Yeah, there's still lots of time left in the day. I don't feel like sitting here. Maybe I'll look around. Okay, we can go hang out with someone else now. Sayaka's here again. We've got different people around this time. Okay, you again. Can we like knock on people's door yet? No. This bitch won't leave us alone. This bitch? Yeah, this bitch won't leave us alone. But it's fine. We're friends with her. We're friends with her. Bathroom. Looks like I can't get in here. Is anyone in the dining room now? Oh, there are some people in the dining room. Okay, do we want to hang out with any of these guys? Should we hang out with Byakuya? The only way to get out of here is to kill someone. Interesting. Should we hang out with this guy? I feel like he's kind of an ass. I don't really think we need to hang out with this guy. This guy's kind of a yikes. Oh, there is someone in here. What are you doing in here? What are you doing in here? I'm glad you came. Should I hang out with Hifumi? Speaking of yikes. Bro is in here for what purpose? Okay. What do you think he's doing in here? Be nice. Be nice to him. I don't want to hang out with this guy either. You're also the biggest yikes, like, of all of us. I think this is the biggest yikes of them all. Bro is a 1x1 Lego brick? Like queso. I guess we'll hang out with Sayaka again. Out for a walk? Yes, I am. I wouldn't mind if you invited me along. Is she getting pushier? Should I talk to Sayaka? Yeah, okay. Okay, let's go for a walk. I think it'll help cheer both of us up. I think you're already happy enough. I enjoyed a long, leisurely walk with Sayaka. We grew closer together. Would you like to give her a present? I don't have any presents, I'm afraid. Listen, may I ask you just one question? So polite again. What's going on? And so polite? What? And so polite again, I'd like to ask. Huh? What? Do you... Huh? Okay, hold on. Let me get the transcript up. What is going on? I said, so polite again, what's going on? And then she said, and so polite again, I'd like to ask. Why did she say that? And then she said, do you have a girlfriend? What? That's like way out of nowhere. Are you embarrassed? Does that mean you do? Of course you don't have a girlfriend. Did you see how we were talking to the women at the start of the game? No, I don't have a girlfriend. Not at all.
Listen.
Then, do you at least have a crush on someone? You're not slick, Sayaka. You're not slick. Steering the conversation, trying to get me to say I have a crush on you. Just wait a second. What's going on here? Why are you asking all of these questions? I was just curious, so I thought I'd ask. Is that bad? It's not that bad. But it's only natural I'd be curious, right? Because we're classmates, going through the same thing together. She's such a tease right now. Classmates. Although, that's not all there is to it. You and I are more than just classmates. More than that? We're friends. We've been friends ever since middle school, in a way. That's true. Yeah, we're friends, of course. So, aren't you going to ask me? Huh? What?
Listen.
No, not what. Aren't you going to ask me if I have a boyfriend or not? I mean, it's not like I don't want to know. Of course I want to know. You're really popular, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if you did.
Oh
Nope. I definitely don't. She's not slick. She is not slick, and I can't believe Makoto doesn't pick up on it. The truth is, I'm way too busy for things like that. Then... Do you have a crush on someone? I wonder. She's actually not slick in the slightest. Oh my god. Let's just say there's someone I'm interested in. To be fair, this is how high schoolers talk, right? This is how you speak when you're 17 or 15 or whatever it was. This is how you speak at that age. This is how you flirt with people. Sayaka stared straight into my eyes. I could swear her cheeks were tinged with red. Wait. Me?
But...
Me? You know that meme with the guy pointing to himself? Me? But I need to put those feelings aside for now. Getting out of here is all that matters. Yeah, we have a low IQ, for sure. Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
Let's get out of here together, Makoto. No matter what. What are you proposing? Please don't turn your back on me, okay? Of course. I would never turn my back on you. I want you to know something, Makoto. And I want you to know that I mean it. I can't fake my feelings. He might as well be on a leash already. Yeah, he's pretty whipped already.
That's good.
I'm really glad you're here. When she smiled at me like that, I could feel my entire body filling with power. It was like her smile was a source of pure energy. My friendship with her is my one source of courage. My bond with her makes me stronger. So I have to do my best in here. For myself and for Sayaka. I'm so happy you're gonna do your best for me. What? You heard me?
Like I said, I'm psychic. Okay.
Just kidding. It's good intuition. But is that really what you were thinking? Well... Anyway, let's just help each other out and get out of here, no matter what it takes. I have a proposal. We could get Sakura to eat this foid, and then we have both of them. Calling her a foid is crazy. I'm gonna do my best for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. We need time to work together and do our best. Or we need to work together and do our best. I'm gonna do my best. I carved those words into the walls of my soul. I think they already were there. I think you were already whipped as fuck. After vowing to Sayaka to give it my all, I went back to my room.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
The third day here has already come to an end. When will I... No. We. When are we gonna get out of here? Yeah, me and my girlfriend Sayaka. I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. And before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does a thing in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. What are these words right now? Okay, new sentence. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or a breaststroke. Yeah, the Monokuma music is really cool. I do admit, it's really cool. Drive-through is better than sit down. I love the drive-through. Actually, I hate the drive-through. You have to talk to someone. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than any graphic novelist. Wow. The political opinions of Monokuma. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.00002 seconds later.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Gah. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as that thought crossed my mind... Okay, someone's at our door. I wonder who it is. I wonder who would be at our door right now.
Hey!
Oh, it's this guy. I thought it was going to be my new girlfriend. A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka. Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. Hi, hello, Norrentino. What does bro want? Get out of my room. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? Yes. I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we need to really come together. And that was when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it.
That's all for now. I have to let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He just turned and left before I could say a thing. I guess I better head to the dining hall. What do you think about the break into someone's house and brag about your swimming skills, then yell at them dating approach? It's a pretty good approach, not gonna lie. Depends if they were hot or not. How are we shorter than her? How are we shorter than her? Okay, looks like everyone's here. Well, except for Toko, she was still outside. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen.
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for shit, you dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting, to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure. You've never ate breakfast with people? I mean, I kind of get it. I get it, Toko.
I mean, seriously?
It's been a while for me too.
But more important,
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
seriously?
Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything.
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die. You are going to die, chat.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What? What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. Bullshit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. You what, mate? I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues?
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you, one thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Got him. Why else would we be trapped in a... Yeah, of course they're messed up. What kind of comment is this? Why would we be trapped here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for this could be a certain murderous fiend? Are we gonna let that one slide, or are we gonna press her on that? A murderous fiend? Like a light fiend? Like a fiendsmith? Do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have. It was Engraver. It was the greensmith. Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? I can't believe those words came out of my mouth. You mean that serial killer that's reading the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion? The word bloodless was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. He prefers the name Mr. Sophistication. What do you mean by that? They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. 1,000 victims from individual kills? That's gotta take a long time. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. I think one person would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they were the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us? Get it? Get it? Oh, I'm so funny.
Yeah.
It's okay. Everything's absolutely positively 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. It's a reference to another movie named Jack that Matt Dillon played. Okay, I didn't see it, but I'm sure if I knew that one, that would have been hilarious. Because help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. Help?
Cause, I mean...
We've been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police? Based Monokuma alert. What are you doing here?
You guys?
You guys seriously? Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on. If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want? Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun and a couple days have gone by. And nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish. And here you are working together. But I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think yes. Ding ding ding, I figured it out.
In other words,
All the mystery ingredients are right here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I did realize there was one very important missing piece. What are you... If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's a motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
hey,
By the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see.
Ooh, how exciting!
Oh, but don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, nothing like that. That would be totally out of pocket for this kind of game. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about?
Hello.
Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it to find out? Kids, do not follow the dude in a bear suit when he says he wants to show you something. Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go to that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good, then we can go there and watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, who are you? And why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know...
Despair. That's all.
Despair?
Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try to stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However...
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. But when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey Makoto, check this out for us, would ya? Why me?
Yo.
You're the closest to the door. That's the rule. Right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. I think bro might be a little scared. Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. Thanks, I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere where you can watch DVDs, but I mean, yeah, there's only one place it could be. It's that room that we couldn't get into earlier, right? It was through here. Oh, I just realized we can go into this section. Yeah, we should have had more options for people over here, right? During free time, we probably could have come over here. There might have been people hanging around, like over here. AV room. There's something inside this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs, and each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I better go tell everyone. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. You see something? What do you mean? What do you mean you see something? What do you see? Huh? Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick, before anyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs in the box, and found the one with my name on it. And I slid it into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen. And then... I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching us, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now it was totally different. I wasn't living in an ordinary school life. So I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice. Of course, it was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Well, shit. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me, like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it, like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
There's no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew. They'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave, so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Is it? I don't know if it's the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. But both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid of someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're just thinking once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What is this?
What?
Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma, or whoever's behind this, wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay then, maybe we should start by... I missed that. Maybe we should start by just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka? What was in your video, Sayaka?
what's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to do? We don't all have to stick around like, together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Okay. I will do as the game instructed, and chase after my girlfriend. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. Okay, she's not here. Is she in the bathroom? She's not gonna be in the boys' bathroom. Can we go in the girls' bathroom? Obviously I can't go in. Okay, I see. Life and death matters, still can't go in, I see. What are you up to? She in her room? That would make sense, right? Maybe Sayaka's in her room. Sayaka? No answer? I guess I'll have to keep looking. Is she in my room? No, she can't open my room. Only I can open my room. Is she in here? We should pinch a loaf in a urinal as a power move? Hell yeah. There's more bathrooms here. Maybe she's in here. Maybe she's stress eating. Damn, these bathrooms, these ones look nice. Look at this look at this bathroom. There's a aquarium. That's cool. Maybe she's in the dining room, yeah. Stress eating. No? Where haven't I checked? Is she in here? No? It's gotta be somewhere on this side, right? Is she in one of the classrooms? Oh, she is. Okay. Oh, she does not look well. The music does not sound well either. I found her in the corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset. Really? Really? Really, Makoto? She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. That looks like emotion to me. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What are these noises? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. Why did you grab her by the shoulders? I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think what might have happened to my family, but now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure. Stop thinking rationally. Think about it, those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. Okay, he's spinning facts right now. Except for the part about the police. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself, to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of her. Huh?
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? She's crying. Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely.
Makoto.
You're the only one I can trust. So please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Makoti? Did I say Makoti? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me.
'Cause I'm your assistant.
'Cause I'm your assistant. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still, it was a huge improvement over how she was before. Yeah, from it's so over to we're so back.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up. Yeah. Makoto, it's standing up. What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to ask?
Disgusting.
Your flagpole. Did you hear the voice line? It said disgusting. Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. What? What? Damn it, well if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out. It's gonna come out. My pristine, pure, white stuffing. What are these bits, man? What are these bits, man? My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. Yeah, giving Catboy energy right now. I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. The way he's standing with his back turned right now, it's such an anime move right now. If I hadn't avoided your punch, I'd be dead by now. But boy, are you slow. I could have downed $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. Used everything he had and didn't even land it? I know. Why does everyone laugh at me pose? What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. And with that, we just went to bed. Monokuma had come along swiftly, destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in the video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? Pick up the sword, Makoto. Please pick up the sword before you open the door, please. Please.
Sorry.
Oh, she doesn't look good again. I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was lying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that? Oh, I don't know. Anyone?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better? Huh? Hey, yo? Who won the 20 yesterday? Joanne won it. TZ Joanne got down. And Kraken got second. It was a good finals. We're playing Danganronpa today though. All it said in the school regulations Kraken gonna win the Meta Weekly right now? Cool. All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in. So...
Hey,
But 2 people sharing 1 room? Okay, look, I understand Makoto is in love with her, and she's been very nice to us. But still, I don't think we wanna sleep in the same room with her. Did you see Josh take on Branded? No, I'll take a look at that tomorrow or something. I imagine it's quite standard, to be honest. I imagine Josh would play it similarly to how I would. But maybe he didn't. I'll take a look. 2 people sharing 1 room is, you know... Oh geez, I'm sorry. I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. Yeah, of course it didn't. No, I know, me neither. It's not even that I mind the idea. You don't mind the idea? But if you don't mind, maybe we could just switch rooms just for tonight. Switch rooms? Yeah, if it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. He hates in red and opening and love Nadia. That doesn't surprise me one bit. That doesn't surprise me one bit. But I don't mind you staying in my room. But are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. Yeah, you might trust us, but I don't know if we should trust you. In that case, then...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Instead of opening, can we play Small World? No. We can't play Small World. That's a really bad idea.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room tonight. Right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. Again?
like I said, I'm psychic.
Yeah. Hey. Are you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness. It looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we'd better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her, there was another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it, no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka, no matter who it is. I mean, what if it's me? What if it's us? No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. I mean, yeah, of course, right? Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and what I said about before? When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. Ah yes, the furniture's pink. Everything is pink instead, of course. It smells nice though. Of course it does. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we'd found in the AV room. That reminds me. I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. But it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. The bed itself looks exactly the same, but knowing Sayaka slept on it makes me look forward to trying it out myself. Huh. Why are we playing this character, man? Why is this character like this? Why is he like this? If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. The bed itself looks exactly the same. Okay, do we have something to, like, look at? My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka's has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is a map of the body's vital organs. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Is it the anti-spell fragrance? Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship, in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer, or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together! Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I'd better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way towards the dining hall. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Yes, we're so proud of you, Taka. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. Damn, last time I was this early? I don't have a good answer to that, never mind. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late... Yo. Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual. Thank you. We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fit into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
Ooh, is it so awful to be late?
Yo.
I didn't oversleep, but just so you know... Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Okay, bro. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least, that's how it was supposed to go. We're still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but... I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. For her to be so late... What's going on? Did something happen? Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about the breakfast promise?
However,
I get the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to go check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night. Where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? The replica sword I bought for self-defense? It's been taken out of its sheath. This is the replica sword I bought? There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. I gave it to Sayako when we traded rooms. There are slashes and gouges on the walls and floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself into my brain. And then... everything went black. Good riddance? That's crazy. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. You're awake. Finally. Are you okay? Now's not the time for sleeping. Get your ass up. You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
It's not a surprise, considering what happened. What happened? Yeah. Hey, are you okay? It wasn't a dream? What I saw? It was real? That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked his way through my body, and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is... If Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, or 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see it for myself.
What?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? Why aren't we all hanging out in the gym? Why are we all hanging out in the gym in a time like this? Our friend Sayaka. She's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she was really gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here. None of us want to be here right now, either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us to come here. Wait, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But...
So...
I'm the one who convinced him to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here. I can promise you. I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the bear times 1 rule. I don't get that.
But
I'm gonna be real, I've fallen asleep twice. Oh no! Then who did it? Who killed her?
come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
Huh? What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began?
Yahoo!
One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules, there's nothing wrong with that.
Well,
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
wrong.
Nope. Sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to. The one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone? It is amazing what people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause... naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey,
You're super naive. Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No, no, no. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations? If you are the blackened that has committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you were talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not just enough to kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So after a certain amount of time, after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yup. It'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened, who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
well,
And what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution?
What?
And by execution you mean... I think it's obvious what it means.
execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die? But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed? What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. It's basically it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system. or an Inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. Wait, hold on.
The hell are you talking about?
You're freaking insane, you know that? Hmm?
What the?
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
The hell are you talking about?
What punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you into a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be part of this.
I don't believe it!
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me, I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed! You violated a school regulation!
Yeah, it's certainly a shot, isn't it? It's certainly a shot.
I invoke the mighty summon spell! Help! To me, godly spear, Gungnir!
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shut wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't... This can't be real.
Well now.
Now I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know. But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson. After all, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of pink blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment somebody's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic. So it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No. You've been wanting to kill this entire time.
say what?
kill the entire time? Don't be silly, you can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters now. I have something I'd like to give you to help in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it
It's the Monokuma file.
the Monokuma file. I mean, naturally you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down. So then, you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass fair and accurate judgment during the trial now, could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you didn't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long. Nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd find ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Well,
In other words,
cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is of course up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from this situation. So we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty, right? So no one can disturb the area? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay then. We can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no. We can't just leave him there alone.
What?
Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Fuck you.
So then.
Fine. I'll stay on guard duty as well then. Then there's no problem. 2-player co-op base defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Bro, get with the vibe. Since we won't be able to help investigate. Oh my god, I missed that. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you. I also missed that. I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in the movies and stuff. She really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check. After those injuries, and losing that much blood. She was my favorite? Really? Frank, I mean, honestly, I'm not surprised. There are, like, almost 0 likable characters in this cast, to be honest. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on, just wait a second. She's dead? That means...
What?
That means everything that just happened so far is real? It's not a joke? It's really real?
Let me out of here!
Hell no. Someone save me. Someone let me out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
I hate it when characters scream in capitals, because it's... I'm not gonna scream. Like, when I'm reading, I'm not gonna scream. I'm not gonna shout it. So, like, I don't know how to do it, you know? You're just accepting that now? Why are you yelling? So you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Noticed what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. What? She's right. Then could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned on me. Hold on a second. You got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
So then...
Are we done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong...
So...
Well, do I have to say any more?
Actually...
I'd rather you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone, pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. That's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
You're fucking dead.
they better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything. How are we gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
anyway,
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
this is very suspicious.
It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Oh my god, nice sprite. Don't come any closer, you gonna kill me next?
So,
What? I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. What do you mean by that? Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. Is the beard guy a high schooler? Which beard guy? They're all high schoolers, except the one with the shaved beard is like 21. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka? Okay, chat. So, after 5.5 hours, we have made it through the first section of the game, and we are now at the first investigation. So the way that these games work, right, is that there's a section leading up to the murder, and then there's the murder up to the class trial and the trial. That's what a chapter is, right? You've got the part before the murder, and then the part after the murder. I think the way we're gonna do this, especially for future streams, is we do the first part in one stream, and then we do the second part in the next stream. Okay, so to solve this murder and do the trial, I think we'll save that for next stream, because I'm getting a little tired. I'm getting a little bland with my reading, so I think it's best if we save it for the next stream, which is going to be really hype. I know this game was incredibly slow. This game was incredibly slow so far. I get it. It was really slow, and I criticize it massively for that. But this is where the game begins. Solving the murder and doing the trial, that's where the game comes. Yeah. And we're gonna save it for next stream. So next time we do a Danganronpa stream, we're gonna pick up from here. The future titles do better with the openings too. Yes, I agree completely. But we'll talk about the other games way down the line. Mucho texto, yeah. There's a lot to read, and a lot of the character introductions was lengthy and like pointless, but it was I think it was interesting. Has my attention span rotted away? Perhaps, perhaps. But anyway, this is where we're gonna leave it for today, and we're gonna pick up on the next Danganronpa stream. So we're gonna solve the murder and do the trial. I am the most normal person in the world? Of course, of course. Anyway, chat, thank you for joining me. I'm gonna Alt F4 the game. There we go. Thank you for joining me. Let me raid somebody cool and then we'll go to bed. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for watching. I appreciate that. Good night, good night.